Let's see. Are we live this time? Are we live this time? Something happened with the prior stream, so I'm just having to check and see if... Testing, 1, 2. Are we live this time? Okay, there we go. Something happened with the prior stream. I went to go start it, and then it wasn't showing up on the screen, so I was trying to hit something on the computer, and it completely shut everything off. So I'm now having to go back in and fix everything I just did. So, hold on just a moment. There we go. There's that. Gonna close that out. I had to close the chat screen, guys. Sorry I'm having to produce on the fly. I literally had all of this stuff set, ready to go, and S absolutely hits the fan at 7:50 in the morning, so I apologize for that if you guys are trying to join in. One more thing I need to do. Let's... trying to see... Okay, I think... I think we're all set here. I'm just trying to fix, because right now it's on an auto stop, but I don't know when that auto stop hits. So sorry as we're doing this on the fly. Let's actually, while we're sitting here, we'll go to the timing screen so you guys can see that. So guys, we are going to be streaming all day on this channel, through the Monaco Grand Prix, through the Indy 500, whenever that race decides to take place. Because right now we're hearing words that race may get delayed due to weather in Indiana. So yeah, so that's... going in here. There we go. Okay. So, like I said, I am trying to edit this on the fly as we're going. Okay, there we go. I think I've kind of... fixed this as much as I can. So, again, like I said, I apologize for the for the production live. But unfortunately, it had to be done. All right, there we go. That's set. That's all set. All right. there we go. All right, now we're good. Now I just have to share this out. Let me do a couple things as we're sharing this out. Guys, like I said, we are going to be streaming all day for the Monaco Grand Prix. Okay, so got that. Oops. Alright, so let me explain how this stream will work, guys. So as you guys can see up in the upper left-hand corner, got different dollar amounts. If you guys donate throughout the live stream, do different challenges. So if you look up here, there is also a giveaway happening today. So you have to be subscribed to this channel. You have to be, you have to like this stream. And then you have to put in the comment section down below that you guys have both liked and subscribed to the channel. And then if you look right here, you guys can now donate through Super Chat. You can donate one of these dollar amounts here. And I have to do one of these challenges. So, chug a beer, hot sauce, gross shot, all of the above. So $5 will get me to chug a beer. $10 will give me hot sauce, and my wife will not hold back. Along with the gross shot, my wife will definitely not hold back there as well. And then if you guys donate $20 or more during this stream, I will do all of the above. So, yeah. So please, if you guys have the chance, please hit that. Hit the super chat. Really help me out here. Just about a couple minutes. We're about 4 minutes now away from the formation lap. Oops. All right, there's that. All right, so we're sending out the stream right now. So, guys, if you guys are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button first and foremost. That'll help me out. All right, so drivers are in their cars. So you guys can see the starting grid above me. Charles Leclerc starting from pole. Piastri starting second. Sainz third. Norris fourth. Russell fifth. Verstappen with a horrible qualifying yesterday starting sixth. Hamilton starting seventh. Tsunoda eighth. Albon ninth. Gasly 10th. Ocon 11th. Ricciardo 12th. Stroll 13th. Alonso 14th. Sargent 15th. Perez 16th, Bottas 17th, 18th is Guan Yu Zhou, and then starting at the back of the grid are the two Haas's after yesterday's disqualification from the from qualifying for an illegal rear wing, illegal DRS. So that really hampered their qualifying efforts. So. Okay, so they are taking off on the formation lap right now. Okay, there we go. We're all shared out now, finally. I am sorry for it. Like I said, this magically turned into a messed up, like the stream somehow shut off and like wouldn't turn on and wouldn't go live. Like it was horrible starting off. But we will keep it going though. Let's see. All right, so guys, let me know in the comment section down below if you guys are watching this stream along with me. Like I said, we're starting off with the Monaco Grand Prix. Let me turn that down just a tad so I'm not overpowering the... There we go. There, I can turn that off. Okay, beautiful. All right, here we go. We are getting ready to, as they line up on the grid. The Haas is both starting on, it looks like on the hard compounded tire. Oh, no, sorry. Magnussen, it looks like Magnussen's on the hards and... All right, 5 red lights. Here we go. 5 lights and away we go. Charles gets a good start. Carlos got a good start. Carlos falls behind Norris there, but Charles gets a good getaway there. Norris Piastri's flying. Oh! Carlos Sainz goes straight. Sainz goes straight on at turn 3 or 4, and Piastri is right on the back. Piastri is right on the back of Charles here, going through the tunnel. Looks like we're going to get Perez's stop too. Red flag! Holy crap! Lap 1, red flag! Oh, there's a crash. Oh my gosh, look at all that debris. Oh, are you kidding me? Both the Haas's are out. Wow, what happened there? Oh my God, what happened there? Sergio Perez's car. It happened at... Wow. Wow, I hope we get to see replays of what happened there. Okay, let's see what happened here. Yeah, I love the automatic blame there from David Croft that it had to have been the Haas that spun him out. What happened there? Like, that was a really massive crash. Luckily, it seems like Sergio Perez is okay. Wow. Is that the engine or gearbox hanging out of the Haas there as they... Wow, this is going to take quite a while, guys. Let's see here. Let's see if we can see what caused this crash. Good morning from Woodstock, GA. It's my third consecutive year watching your Greatest Day in Mortal. Thank you very much, Keith. We're going to go, since right now we're on the red flag, let me fix... Let me fix this there, Keith. There we go. Sorry, I didn't have my chat screen up, so you'll have to excuse me that I didn't see that right away. But thank you again, Keith, for joining us. As a matter of fact, Keith, when you get a chance, will you send me, in the description of this video, there's my email is listed. Will you please send me an email? Because I need to, I still need to get you your gift card from last year. Because you were the winner of the giveaway, and I tried emailing you back, but I never saw a response back, and I think during that time everything was kind of crazy. So if you guys, so if you can send me an email so that I can get you that gift card, that Amazon $25 gift card. Keith won last year. Won the gift card because we were doing donations for a chance to win an Amazon gift card. He won the gift card last season. Let me do this just in case he can't. Wow, what a hit! Jeez, Perez took a massive hit there, and unfortunately, Perez just collected. Yeah, Hulkenberg was just a... That's going to be a race ban for Kevin. That is definitely on Kevin Magnussen right there. That is absolutely Kevin Magnussen's fault right there. Golly, Kevin, what are you freaking doing? Yeah, this is going to ban him for the next race. Let's see. Okay, looking at that view, it looks like Sergio Perez tried to come over and block Kevin at the last minute. Yeah, Zach Holmes, I would actually agree with you. That probably has cost Kevin Magnussen his seat at Haas going forward. That's just... I get we want to... That's really hard because, yes, Martin Brundle brings up that they're fighting for last place, but, like, the thing is if you can make up positions, then you're going to attempt to do it. Now, regardless of whether or not, Kevin was in the right spot at the right time, that almost seems like a racing incident, and if anybody moved, it was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you better go. I want to see the camera on Io Komatsu right now and see what he's getting ready to say to Kevin, because oh my God, he is going to get absolutely lambasted, guys. If you guys make sure hit that subscribe button if you guys are new. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you guys can do that as well. I'm just kind of switching through everything. You guys can also donate through Cash App. Might go down as a Lap 1 incident. They're a lot more forgiving of that stuff on Lap 1. Yeah, I would agree with that, Jacob, to a certain extent, but we've also seen some pretty uneven stewarding throughout Formula One in the last couple of years. Chad Holmes, in some respect, Checo gotta be more retrospective about it. he was clear on the inside, but that moved far too early and far too risky on lap 1. Just saw Alpine cars crash. Oh! I did not see that! Oh my God, the Alpines may be out now too! What the hell was Ocon doing? Yeah, Ocon's... Like, how did Ocon get back to the pits after that? Jesus. Yeah, that... Oh my God, what a crazy beginning. What a crazy beginning. Like, what was... Nico Hulkenberg is so... Oh my God, and that barrier is all... That barrier is all sorts of torn up. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, let's... I'm going to switch screens here for just a moment. We're going to look at the running order as of right now. So this looks to be the running order. We may get changes based on... based on, you know, where the timing lines were in certain spots. So we may get changes there, but this is going to be a long cleanup, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. I had to. That was... As they're showing Charles Leclerc there. Like, I just don't, like, where... Alright, so let's go back here. So, yeah, right now... Oh, my goodness. We are... What a start to this live stream. Lap 1. We have had more incidents to start off the day. Like, this is going to be a long delay. We're going to be pushing, because this is almost an 80-lap race, we may push the 2-hour limit here, because the 2-hour start period started once the race began. And then, now this will, the time now continues, even under red flag conditions. Wow, what a crash there. Like, just... Yeah, I have a bad feeling Magnussen's getting banned next week, or whenever the next race is. Let's see. Just some of the stuff I'm seeing on Twitter right now. After that lap one crash between Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Perez, and then you've also got the crash between Esteban Ocon and Pierre Gasly. Like, they can't even get stuff to work there. That's funny. Oh boy. So what are we talking about here, guys? As we wait for the red flag, let me know in the comment section down below. Guys, if you guys are new, please also hit that subscribe button and hit the like on the stream. This will push it out to more and more Formula One fans. So please, if you guys can, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. And you guys, if you do it and then comment in the comment section down below, you guys are entered in for the giveaway. I've got, as a matter of fact, let me pull them up here. Hold on just a moment as I appear off screen for just a moment. We have got, here is what the giveaway can potentially get you. You've got a Sergio Perez diecast. We'll set that right there. You've got Lewis Hamilton as well. You've got, now these are all the 2023 cars, if you guys are wondering. And then you've got the Max Verstappen. So you guys, if you guys like the streams, are subscribed to my channel, and comment in the comment section down below that you guys have done those. You guys are entered into the giveaway for that, but you must be at least subscribed to the channel. It depends on if they went through the first sector. They're talking about that it's going to be one Ferrari versus two McLaren. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's see. So order of the restart will be Leclerc, Piastri, Sainz, Norris, Russell, Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton, Yuki Tsunoda, Alexander Albon, Gasly, Ocon, Stroll. What the? Like, okay, so basically they're saying, ooh, turn one, lap one incident is no further investigation necessary or needed. Kevin Magnussen gets extremely lucky that they did not blame him for that crash. They got extremely lucky. Holy crap. Wow, Kevin Magnussen is getting lucky. Carlos Sainz is getting lucky. I will say, like, here's the thing, is Magnussen is flying after the start there. Let's see. With the crash at the Monaco Grand Prix and the forecast of severe weather at the Indy 500, I think we might be in for a while. You know what, Keith? You are absolutely correct. I could not agree with that comment any more than I'm just... Like, it is going to be a wild day. As a matter of fact, I need to... I was trying to pull up the weather radar for Indianapolis. Because I'll go over to... Let's see. Okay, so I'm trying to pull up radar because... Let's see. Here, I'm going to switch over here because I've actually got... You can see the radar right now heading into Indiana. It is not good. There is massive storms, and I will say, if any of y'all know, I do live in the state of Texas. Last night we had some massive storms hit the state. Valley View, Texas got hit extremely hard last night. Prayers to everybody out there. That it's bad. Like, oh. That's such a hard thing there, guy. Like, as we go back to that screen, that's such a hard thing. Like, I can see how you could blame Kevin. You could blame. I think it's just. I think the stewards actually got this one correct. I truly think that they got this one correct. As you know, it's a racing incident. That's literally what this is. I was planning to go to the Indy 500 this year, but backed out due to the forecast. Might try for Mid-Ohio later. Ooh, that's actually not a bad call there. Jacob, he was planning to go to the Indy 500 this year, but with the forecast, and as you just saw the radar there, it looks bad getting ready to head into Indiana. But Mid-Ohio is actually a really good call as far as... races to go. So that's not a bad call there, bud. Like, that's... So... We're going to replay this to death. Are they trying to replay this enough that it gets him banned? Like, okay, so... Oh, Hulkenberg almost got through that. Hulkenberg almost made it through that. Just unfortunately got caught by Perez. I get what Jenson Button's saying. Jenson Button's saying that Magnussen should have backed out of that. And I get that. But, you know, after yesterday, Haas are trying to do whatever they can to make up the positions that they need to make up. And so he seemed to actually be faster than Perez. Like he seemed like he would have actually made that pass. Boy, this is all right, so with this, let me take a quick little break here. I'm gonna run to the restroom and step outside while we're waiting for all the cleanup. I have not seen yet when this race may restart. We have not seen that yet. So let's take a bit of a bathroom break. You guys can see it on the screen right here. You guys can make donations through Super Chat or scan the QR code that is on the screen here and donate through Cash App or Super Chat. If you guys donate through here, $5 gets me to chug a beer. Hot sauce gets, if you guys do a $10 donation, $15 gets me a gross shot, which my wife will punish me. She will give me the grossest of shots. And then if you do $20 or above, you will get me to do all of the above. The chug a beer, hot sauce, and gross shot. So if you guys can either donate through Super Chat or donate through Cash App, that would be greatly appreciated. And also, if you guys like the stream and then be subscribed to the channel and then comment that you've done that, you are in the giveaway for one of these cool looking 2023 die-cast cars. So let's take a quick little break here, and we'll get back into it, and we'll talk a little bit more about the race, and hopefully know when this race will be restarted. go. We're back now. All right. I wonder if they fired Kevin Magnussen yet. Like I have tried to be a staunch defender of Kevin Magnussen over the years. So we're going to be getting started here in about 6 minutes, is from what I've been told, or what we saw on the screen. So let's see. They have not updated the timing screens yet as far as who's going to be starting where. Okay. Just wanted to make sure the stream was still working correctly there as we're going here. They have not updated the timing screens yet as far as who's going to start where. They basically returned everybody to the starting position that they started on. When they started the race itself. All right, so five minutes until the race starts. They're giving us the 5 minute till the race. They'll go on another formation lap, and then we'll go. I have not seen yet what the starting procedures are going to be. If this is going to be a standing start or not. Let's see. Checking to see if it's going to be a standing start or not. Turn 8 incident involving Gasly and Ocon is under investigation. Have not. It doesn't look. It has not told us yet what. How we're going to restart this race. It has not told us that yet. No, David Croft is incorrect in his speaking. And I will, he's saying that they don't know whether or not the, so I'm just going to flash up here. Hold on just a moment as I'm doing some production on the fly here. So here's the race control messages that we've gotten so far. As you guys will be able to see clearly, it says F1 stewards, lap 1, turn 1 incident reviewed, no further investigation necessary. So that tells me that Magnussen has been cleared in that. I'm actually going to bring up race control for my purposes. Typically, I know I have the race control up. It'll be standing start procedures. Standing start procedures. Yeah, unfortunately, Nico Hulkenberg is the... He almost made it through that. Like, that, it's just sad that he wasn't able to get through that. Actually, Keith, let me know. Keith Laney, are you still in the chat? Let me know. Just hit a comment real quick for me. If you're still in the chat, just let me know. Esteban Ocon's out of the race. He's in his street clothes. Still here. Keith, is your Cash App still the same as when you donated last year? Can you let me know that if your Cash App is still the same? I know I'm doing such great production on the fly, guys. I'll go back to the time. If it is, let me know, because I've got something for you here in just a moment. This is probably the craziest race start in Monaco since You know what? This is probably one of the craziest starts as they're getting ready to go on the formation lap. This is probably one of the craziest starts we've seen in Formula One in quite some time. Not just Monaco. I think in quite some time. Yeah, you know what, Keith? If you you deleted it, darn it. Shoot, if you can open it, Keith, shoot me an email. In the description of the video, there is an email address. It's my business address. I want to get you the Amazon gift card that you won last year. So I want to get that to you today if we can. Or if you want me to do it through... Oh, okay, awesome. Is it the same same... is it the same... is it the same thing that you used before that you donated through? Because if it's the same one from last year that you used, I'll go ahead and I will... Okay, sorry. On the timing screens, they have yet to fix... Okay. Yep, now they've fixed it. So everybody is fixed. What the heck is this? What happened to Guan Yu Zhou? He is so far behind the rest of the... Okay. Awesome. All right, here we go. 5 red lights. Lights out or again, and Piastri got a much better start this time, but Leclerc's able to stay in front of him. Everybody makes it through this time without a problem. Leclerc is in the lead to start us back off again. Piastri's just about a second behind as everybody is jostling for positions. So 4 cars out of the start of this race. Okay, there you go, Keith. I wanted to take care of you for last year, so you are. Okay, so the formation lap counted as a lap. Let me know in the comment section down below, Keith, once you get it. Yeah, Charles Leclerc's already broken out 1 second and has broken that DRS out of that one section there. DRS is now enabled. Obviously, they only get it on one section of the track. So it looks like top 5's trying to break away from Verstappen. Verstappen's already fallen back quite a bit. He's already a second behind Russell. Awesome. I love to see that. Thank you. I almost want to say on lap 5 that Charles Leclerc's won the race, but I'm not going to do that because we've still got 73 laps to go. Race start. This is the race restart there, folks. Leclerc got, again, a really good start. It almost looked like Piastri was going to be able to get a little bit more alongside him, but I think Piastri was smart there not to attack his brother, Charles. Really smart there not to attack there. Oh, Brundle's so funny. Jesus. You are very welcome, Keith. You are absolutely welcome. You like I said last year. You were amazing, sticking with me the whole race through. So yeah, that's the least I could do. Let's see. Lap 1 incident involving cars 55 and 81 is noted for causing a collision. Man, they're just now getting to that contact that happened. Russell on the radio. George, no need to stick this close to Norris. Just manage these tires at this stage. This is the only opportunity. No. That's a different incident there, Crofty. I don't think they knew that they may not have known that incident. Maybe Ferrari or McLaren brought that up. That would be my guess. Well, yeah, because nobody's wanting to crash into the barriers like we had with Magnussen and Perez. All right, so lap 7. Charles is still about half a second. This could actually be a very interesting race if Piastri can kind of get close again. Yeah, everybody changed tires under that red flag, and so they've all changed tires to the other compound that they needed to race, or that they needed to run today. So, with that being said, nobody needs to pit again. Oscar, we do see the impact of the damage. It looks like the aero balance is sensible at least. Okay, so Piastri, the damage that Piastri suffered on lap 1... Ocon has gotten a 10-second time penalty for causing a collision with Gasly, which, I mean, doesn't mean anything. So that's going to probably turn into a grid penalty for the next race, since he's not able to serve that penalty. I'll be interested to see what the penalty, if there's a penalty between Sainz and Piastri. But Piastri's lost, he's just outside of a second, whereas Sainz is about 7/10 behind Piastri. I wonder how much that damage is going to affect. Norris is kind of in a land all of his own as Russell's dropped back from him. You can clearly, and this is the other thing I will point out very, very gladly, is that you can tell that when Verstappen runs in traffic, that car is not, what we've seen it to be. It is not what it seems to be. It's not as competitive as it typically is. So, if you can get Verstappen, mixed into the field, you tend to start much, more competitive races. The top 3 is separated by just literally a second. Okay, so no further investigation between the Sainz and Piastri collision on lap 1 for causing a collision. So Carlos Sainz has been absolved of that. I'm sure McLaren's not going to be exactly thrilled with that. But nonetheless, no further investigation needed. Let's see here. I think if Sainz is smart here, he just needs to, save these tires. Because Piastri is trying to keep up with Charles Leclerc. Everybody is just spaced out enough right now. Okay, so the penalty to Ocon will be switched over to a grid spot penalty. Oh, 3-place grid penalty for Esteban Ocon at the next race. Gasly is holding strong in 10th with that damage that... I just can't imagine that the medium runners right now are going to be able to run to the end. They're talking about that on the broadcast right now, that they don't know if the medium runners are going to be able to run to the end on the tires that they're on. So people like Russell, Verstappen, Hamilton, Gasly, Stroll, Alonso, and Bottas, who are all now on the mediums, may not be able to run for 70-some-odd laps. Gasly's still showing some speed. I will give him credit. He is right on the back end of Albon. Excuse me. So let's see. Lap 12. Nothing's really changed. Top three is all within about a second of each other. So the damage to Piastri is not causing as much problems as it probably could have. But Norris is in no man's land. He's not on the back of that 3-person train at the front. But he's not, gathered up with Russell. Russell's 7 seconds behind him. It's just weird how Norris is kind of in no man's land right now. Looks like the Sauber Kick F1 team is getting potentially ready to pit. Would that be for Bottas to put him back on hards to go to the end? Piastri's now run fastest lap of the race. And Sainz has dropped off a second and a half off this group. So it looks like this race is going to be right now between Leclerc and Piastri. I feel like if Sainz is smart here, he's backing off to save those tires and letting Piastri, burn through his tires. But I mean, Sainz is gathered back up. I'm going to say it, and I'll be the first. We've all said it as Formula One fans. This race probably needs to leave the calendar, because right now, yes, we got the excitement on lap 1, but this is ridiculous. This is literally almost a funeral procession, or a parade procession. It's ridiculous. Piastri's dropped again, a second back behind Leclerc. I don't know. I almost feel like Leclerc and like I said, Sainz is gathered back up behind Piastri. You can tell the McLarens are fast through that first sector, and then the Ferraris are a bit faster through, sector 2 and 3. Man, Sainz is right on the back. Bottas is into the pits. Going back to the hard compound of tires to finish off the race. What? Bottas had a 2.5 second stop? What? Wait a minute. Who's switched pit crews with Sauber Kick F1 to put on pit stops like that? There's no way that's their team. There's no way that's their team. What a pit stop, 2.5? See, and even when you make jokes like that, David Croft made a joke about the fact that the Overtake Award is going to be quite thin for this race. That's when you know this race is probably shouldn't be on the calendar anymore. We're just, this is 2 races in a row. We're going to get quite, boring... boring races. And now Norris is on the back. Norris is going to join this fight now. Huh. This is going to be a 4-car race, it looks like, between Leclerc, Piastri, Sainz, and Norris, as Norris is now caught up to the screw. Signs on the radio. Charles is managing, I guess, because that was close. Because there was almost contact in the back. Yeah, the Ferraris are just much faster in Sector 2 and 3, whereas the McLaren seem to be fast in Sector 1. Bottas has the fastest lap of the grid. Man, Bottas is flying. He was, just a little while ago, he was 16 seconds back of his teammate. Now he's 6 seconds back of Guan Yu Zhou. Man, he's going to be back on the back end of Guan Yu Zhou here in like another lap or so. Man, Bottas is now 4 seconds behind his. He is flying. Bottas had a lap time deleted on lap 19. I think he ran through the one of the chicanes in the second sector. Yeah, Russell has dropped so far back that he is going to give a free pit stop to these 4 guys ahead of him. He's 10 seconds back of Norris. Let's see here. Talking to James Vowles right now. He said... So Sargent is going to have to make another stop, as Sargent started on hards at the very start of the race. Then when the restart happened, he stayed on hards, so he's going to have to make one more stop, whereas Albon does not. Albon started on mediums, went to hards at the restart at the red flag. So he's fulfilled the tire allocation that he needed for the race. Yeah, Russell is 11 seconds behind Norris. He's 15 seconds behind that group. We're going to literally there's going to be a pit stop gap between the top 4 and then the rest of the field. So, because there's not a lot of action going on right now, I'm going to ask the comment section down below. How would you guys... because it seems like Formula One wants to keep Monaco on the calendar because of its historic value to the sport. how do you fix this race at this point? Because literally, besides the lap 1 incident that occurred, like, this race has turned into just one long procession. Like, nobody's attempting to make passes. Nobody's attempting, anything, that looks like racing right now. So let me know in the comment section down below how you guys would fix racing at Monaco and F1 if F1's going to keep this on the calendar, because it looks like they're trying to keep it on the calendar as much as possible, but they need to do something to fix this and make this race actually interesting for fans. Because we've got 56 laps to go. Yeah, 55 laps to go. And Leclerc's starting to pull a gap on the 4, or on the other 3 behind him. Piastri's 1.3 behind. Sainz has fallen almost 2 seconds behind. Norris is a second behind him. Now, I will say this. If Leclerc wins from pole, this would be the first time that Leclerc, I believe, has ever gotten pole position and was able to turn that into a win. Every time Charles Leclerc has gotten pole, he's never been able to win. I'm surprised Sauber Kick has not told Guan Yu Zhou to let Bottas pass. He gained 16 seconds in like 5 laps. He was flying. Oh yeah, Leclerc has every shot in the world to pit again. I'm really surprised that the Red Bulls haven't told Verstappen to try to catch Russell and try to get past him so they can take away, so that maybe Verstappen in some clean air can maybe get back at least some of that time and get rid of the pit stop gap. Sainz has fallen 2 seconds behind Piastri, 3 seconds behind Leclerc in general. None of the Formula One cars suit this track. As wide as they are, you can't race here in Monaco like you used to. Kravitz, like, what do you... Yeah, like there's like him in the Verstappen in the position he's in right now. It's not going to change anything. He's not going to lose the championship lead. Why would he, risk and try to do something potentially stupid here? And that's why, why Monaco is just. This is another reason to why Monaco is just. It's not the racetrack that it used to be. What is this? Oh, okay. So this is Alonso with Ricardo, Sargent, Guan Yu Zhou, and Bottas all behind him. We're on Plan B, was told to Alonso. Well, because no offense, you're kind of a moron, Esteban. Like, why did you think that pass was? Like, why did you think that pass was on the cards? Like. So lap 27 of 78. And still no movement here, but we're going to start. We're going to show the one fight that's on right now for 12th place. I would love to see Sargent do really well in this race. I'd love to see like Sargent get past Ricardo here. Like Sargent's running a good race today. I will say that. So guys, while we're doing this live stream, we're live streaming this, the Indianapolis 500 and the Coca Cola 600 tonight, checking in on the double that Kyle Larson is attempting to do. If you guys want to donate through Super Chat, or you guys can donate through the Cash App. If you guys scan the QR code here, you guys can donate through Cash App. If you guys donate certain amounts, you'll get me to do some of these punishments that are up here. So if you guys donate those amounts either through Cash App or Super Chat, I will do whatever those punishments are. $5, I'll chug a beer. I've got a whole fridge of beer. If I could show it to you guys, I would. $10 will get me to do some hot sauce. $15 will be a gross shot that my wife will be making for me. And then $20 and above, I will do all of those punishments. Also, there is a giveaway that I'll be doing. If you guys have liked the stream, you guys are subscribed to the channel, and then you guys comment in the comment section down below that you have done those other two, you are entered into the giveaway for one of these. I've got 3 different cars. I've got a Max Verstappen die-cast, a Lewis Hamilton die-cast, and a Sergio Perez die-cast. So you guys would be entered in if you guys do those 3 things. Be subscribed to the channel, like the stream, and then comment down below that you guys have done all 3 of them. So so let's see. Norris is caught back up to Sainz again, which Sainz is 3 seconds behind Piastri as of right now. 2.5, 3 seconds. Russell has fallen 18 seconds behind this group. So these four, Leclerc has a pit stop advantage over Russell. Not over the rest of the group, but he would be the faster car. So let's run down the racing order as of right now. You got Charles Leclerc in the lead. We see the first signs of front left graining on signs. Just abrasion for you. Okay, so they're talking about tire life right now. But all right, so rundown of the grid rundown of the race so far. You got Charles Leclerc in first, Piastri second, Sainz third, Norris fourth, Russell fifth, Verstappen sixth, Hamilton seventh, Tsunoda eighth, Albon ninth, Gasly 10th, Stroll 11th, Alonso 12th, Ricciardo 13th, Sargent 14th, Guan Yu Zhou 15th, 16th Valtteri Bottas, and then the four people that are out of this race so far. You got Ocon, Hülkenberg, Perez, and Magnussen. Magnussen, Perez, and Hülkenberg got taken out on just a absolutely spectacular crash on lap 1, just after turn 1. Whoa! Lando just brushing the wall there in turn 1. Just gave it a little love tap. Bogues, thank you very much. I can dig it. Thanks for the live stream. I appreciate that. Hopefully you've subscribed to the channel and you are in the giveaway, guys. Please make sure you guys do that. Thank you so much, Bogues. You guys can support the stream also by hitting Super Chat, which we've now got on the channel, which is so cool. And if you guys donate these certain amount... There we go. If you donate one of these amounts, I'll be doing one of these punishments. Chugging a beer is not that bad. I was going to be chugging beer anyways on this Memorial Day weekend. You can donate $10. I'll do some hot sauce. $15, my wife will be making me a very gross shot. And then $20 and above, I will be doing all of the above. So, guys, please, if you can support the stream that way, that would be amazing. Trying to figure out what we're going to do for the Indy 500, because as of right now, it looks like the race may get delayed. Last time I looked at radar, the race may get delayed. So, see, so lap 33 of 78. Sargent actually seems to be quick because he's right on the back end of Daniel Ricciardo. Russell's almost lost a pit stop gap back to Norris. Signs on the radio. Sign's basically telling his pit crew that, you know, we've broken, you know, almost a 16-second gap back to Russell to where, you know, we could potentially pit again for softs towards the end of the race to kind of put him back in a chance for the fight here. Excuse me. Wait a minute. So Alonso is backing up everybody from Ricardo, Sargent, Zhou, and Bottas. They're basically backing them up from his teammate who's in 11th. Let's see what kind of laps. Alonso was faster that last lap. Oh, Ricardo was looking. Ricardo is getting tired of sitting behind Alonso here. Alonso squirrely through. Man, Ricardo is right on Alonso's back end. Let's see. Ricardo is running. Last lap he ran about a tenth slower than Alonso, but he's still. Look at that. That gap grew 2 seconds between on that lap. So are we going to penalize Alonso for doing the exact same thing that Magnussen has done in the past that we penalized him for? He's backing everybody up. It's now almost a 9-second gap. What the hell? That was pretty cool. I liked that little Yeah, Alonso's not thinking about this because here's the thing that Alonso's gonna now run into is he's gonna get this whole group blue flagged here because he keeps pushing them all back. Yep, there's that group. They're just a little bit behind. Esteban Ocon's been now given a 5-place grid drop for the next Grand Prix for that contact that he made with Gasly on lap 1. That stupid move he tried making when basically the red flag had come out. Oh, hey, look, Charles's other brother, Arthur. Nice to see him at the race. You've got Charles Leclerc, you got Oscar Piastri Leclerc, Arthur Leclerc, Carlos Sainz Leclerc. There's a lot of Leclercs in this race today. I am impressed at the family that such a racing pedigree the Leclercs are. Piastri's pulled back within a second of Leclerc. I think Leclerc's maybe saving tires again. Yeah, okay. He just said we need to slow down a bit. What's the scope of that? We are preventing McLaren to have a pit stop window because we have no rush in this happening. I didn't get it, but that makes me push into the slow speed, which I don't like. Let me run restroom here real quick while we're still at a boring part of the race here. So hold on just a moment. I'm going to kind of push the mic of that away a little bit. people starting to pit. I missed it. Darn it. Alright, we're back. Blue flags flying all over the place as I was out. So now we're lapped all the way up to Stroll. So Stroll made a pit. Okay, so Stroll made a pit stop there, and was able to stay ahead of Alonso, Ricciardo, and that whole group. Sonoda's now 30. Did Sonoda make a stop? I don't think he did. Sonoda's 33 seconds behind Hamilton. Russell's now 19 seconds behind this whole group. 14 seconds behind Norris. 17 seconds behind Sainz. Yeah, basically, Russell has allowed this group to pull away. Let's see here. What are we... They're almost on the back end of Gasly, which would be all the way lapped to 10th place. Man, Stroll is faster than Alonso. Where is this coming from? Leclerc on the radio. We're not interested, we know. Yeah, they are definitely bantering during this race. Norris on the radio. With 39 laps to, or with 29 laps to go, you would probably take softs. You'd probably be able to take softs pretty much to the end at this point. Stroll's into the pits again? What's wrong with Stroll? Stroll is back into the pits again. I have a puncture. Oh no! Stroll's got a puncture. Just as I was giving Stroll credit for what he was doing today, he's got to go and do that. Oh! Wow, he was able to just get back to the pits. Put him on softs. He's going to go 28 laps. Stroll, just as you give Stroll any kind of like props for what he's doing, he decides to somehow find a way to screw things up. Let's see, what caused this? Oh, yep, right there. He caught that inside. He caught that inside wall there at that chicane. Wow. But how bad did that mess up his? as they're still fighting through. So Hamilton pitted there. On to another set of hards. Yellow flag. Double yellow in sector 13. Hold on. Oh, now we've got it. Back green. Let's see what caused that. Verstappen going to maybe attempt to undercut Russell. Yellow flag in sector 2. What caused it? As it went back green. Nobody dropped any time though. He's gone on to another set of hards. Oh, it must have been Sargent. Nice pass by Bottas there. But Sargent dropped 8 seconds back then of Valtteri. What the heck caused that? Hamilton's now got the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. Norris is under a second behind Sainz. This group of 4 is starting to come back together again. As now we're lapped all the way up to 9th place, almost 8th place, as Yuki Tsunoda's now getting blue flags. Something wrong with Sargent's car. He's dropped 3 seconds in the last lap or so, unless it's... Oh, it's because he's having to continually pull over for blue flags. Now Verstappen has got fastest lap of the Grand Prix with a 1:15.815. Is Norris going to make a move here to try to get around Sainz? 22 laps to go. Norris is right on back of Carlos Sainz right now. Again, the McLarens seem fast in the first sector, but then it's always the Ferraris that pull away in the second and third sectors. No graining on the rear tires from on Sainz on board looking back behind. No graining on those back tires. Can't see too much graining. There may be a little bit on the right tire of Lando Norris. Nice move by Stroll there on Sargent. So, I mean, Stroll's on 2 compound softer tires than Sargent there. Sargent still needs to make another stop for my belief. Sargent's tires have had to have gone off. He's already fallen 7 seconds behind Stroll. Guan Yu Zhou is going after Sargent here, and 's Sargent's finally into the pits. .6 second stop for Sargent now drops him to dead last. See what they put Sargent on. They put him on the mediums. We're now lapped all the way up to Sonoda. So that'll be the last person that gets lapped, basically. As Albon's right on the back end of Sonoda. No one's watching his I guess he's out of battery. Max Verstappen is caught up to George Russell. He's about 2 seconds back of Russell with 17 laps to go. There you go, Gasly. That a way to get out of the way. This is going to get interesting. It's now down to 1.2 between Verstappen and Russell. Yep, here we go. Max Verstappen's caught up to George Russell. He's got DRS. He probably won't get him this lap, but he may have a shot at him next lap. This could get interesting. Oh, he is right on. Oh, going in a casino. He may get him. Let's see. In the Mirabeau, excuse me. Keeping ahead of Verstappen for now. Finally, a little bit of action on the track. George Russell doing a good job so far of keeping Verstappen behind him. God, I just was thinking about it. That Matt Gallagher from P1 has got to be shitting bricks right now with 14 laps to go. He has got to be shitting bricks right now. Watching Leclerc potentially win a race in his own home country. George Russell, so far, so good in keeping his position against Verstappen. And now Hamilton's starting to gain on these two. Or he was. Tsunoda's one lap behind Hamilton. That's ridiculous. Joe is on 61 lap old hards. That is impressive, Guan Yu Zhou. It's not getting him anything, but yeah, because now Russell has gained time on the top four. He's 14 seconds behind Norris and 20 seconds behind Leclerc. Tsunoda on the radio. I love Tsunoda. I just love Tsunoda's radios. Russell is starting to pick up his pace big time. But Hamilton's now caught up to this group. Are we going to get any more pit stops before the end of this race? Or will we get like a yellow flag or, something that could potentially spice this race up? God, Leclerc in his previous Monaco races. Oh, Sargent's hit the wall. Oh, okay, so Sargent's still going, but he's radioed that he hit a wall. Monaco for Leclerc has not been good. He's, over the last 5 years, DNF, did not start, fourth, and, he's never won here in Monaco in the last in the 5 attempts there. So could today be the day? Sargent just got blue flagged. Let's see where Logan... Oh, Logan, it looks like clipped the wall there. Everybody's clipped the wall there, Logan. It's okay. Verstappen's fallen a second behind Russell. I think Russell held him off. Great job by Russell. He was able to keep his tires, and now he was able to basically hold him off. Sargent gets around Guan Yu Zhou, it looks like. Good job, Logan. What happened with Piastri and Leclerc? Because all of a sudden there's a 5-second gap back to Piastri. Because now Sainz is right on the back end of Piastri. Looks like Piastri lost some time there during the blue flag. Now 7 laps to go. Sainz is right on the back end of Piastri. But Norris has fallen over a second behind Sainz. Now he's back within a second of Sainz. Sainz is right on his tail now. You know Sainz is going to want to make this pass, but it's going to be really hard to do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kravitz, don't ever bark like that again. That sounded ridiculous. Man, Piastri's now dropped 8 seconds back of Leclerc. So as long as Leclerc doesn't make a mistake here at this point, Leclerc will win. Now it's just a matter of whether Sainz can get ahead of Piastri, make it a Ferrari 1-2, or is it going to be Ferrari, McLaren, Ferrari, McLaren? Guan Yu Zhou must have pitted again. Because I'm looking at the timing screens. He's dropped 36 seconds behind Sargent. Yep, Guan Yu Zhou's into the pits. Wow, where the heck did Kick Sauber all of a sudden get pit stop training from? Can I just say, Sargent was smart there. He used getting blue flagged, and he used the fact that Guan Yu Zhou was going to get blue flagged to his advantage. And then Sargent's actually, as Alonso's clipped the curb there, or clipped the wall. I'll just bring it home. Thank you. I wonder if Sainz going to go for it. Sargent has actually stayed with Lando Norris. That's like interesting to me. Logan's actually, even though Logan's like a lap down and all, like he's actually stayed with Lando Norris. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what lap time Sargent's running 1:16s. Norris is running 1:16s. Wow, that's. Oh boy. Verstappen's within a second of Russell. Russell has gained a ton of time on that group ahead. It's only 7 seconds behind Norris now. Almost 3 laps to go here. Kylian Mbappe looked generally excited for that. Let's see. Here we go. Just keep it out of the walls. Sainz is half a second behind Piastri. Sainz is extremely close here with DRS. Did Sainz save enough tires here to really take the fight to Piastri? With 2 laps to go now. Look at this. Sainz is right on his tail. And still, Sargent is right there too. That is impressive. That is extremely impressive by Sargent that he's been able to keep pace with Lando. He's actually running faster lap times than Lando. All right, final lap. Here we go. Does Sainz go for it? Nope. Will not go for it in turn 1. Here we go. Charles Leclerc. Half a lap away. It looks like Charles Leclerc is going to break the curse. Charles Leclerc in his own home country for the Monaco Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc wins from pole. Good job, Charles. Finally, he's broken the curse in Monaco. He wins. Piastri is second. Carlos third. Lando fourth. Congratulations, Charles Leclerc. What a victory for Charles. Alpine with another point today. That gives him 2 on the season. Let's hear the radio. Come on, turn the radio on. I want to hear it. That's so awesome to hear him so excited. No curse anymore for Charles Leclerc in Monaco. What a race for Charles. What a race for Charles. First home victory race. Or home race victory. Ferrari 1-3, McLaren 2-4. Russell was able to hold Verstappen off at the end. Hamilton just almost caught Verstappen at the end too. You better stay here. What a job for Charles. Good Lord. Great job, Charles Leclerc. Great job, Oscar Piastri, too, today. I mean, great job, Carlos, able to fight almost to the end, almost to get a Ferrari 1-2. Lando Norris in 4th. You got Russell in 5th, Verstappen 6th, Hamilton 7th, Tsunoda 8th, Albon 9th, Gasly 10th with another point for Alpine. 11th, Alonso, 12th, Ricciardo, 13th, Bottas, 14th, Stroll, 15th, Sargent, 16th, Guan Yu Zhou, the last finisher. Then the non-finishers were Ocon, Perez, Hulkenberg, Magnussen. All of them taken out on lap 1 with incidents there. Look at that celebration for Charles. That's going to be a family affair tonight between him and Oscar and Carlos, and that's so good for him. So good for him. Carlos is like, I finished 3rd, guys. Let's go back. Great job by Ferrari all weekend long. Ferrari really showed that they were going to be able to take the fight to the Red Bulls and to the McLarens. What a fight! So, all right, let's do this. So, I need to take a quick little break, quick little bathroom break. I think my son may be joining us. I may have my son join us here fairly soon as we get ready for Indy Car. We're going to find out, too, we need to find out what, as a matter of fact, let's go over here to the weather. So I'm updating some radar images. So this All right, so let's take a quick little break here. I'm gonna run to the restroom, get a little snacky snack, and then we'll start getting ready for the Indy 500, as that will be starting here fairly soon. So let's take a quick little break. If you guys can support the stream, hit the like button. If you guys can also support it by maybe giving a donation, you guys will get me to do one of these challenges right here. So please do that if you guys can by supporting and donating to the channel. But I will be right back. All right, here we are. We're back. We are back. And look who I brought with me. My little boy. My little boy Aiden, who just lost 2 teeth yesterday. He lost his first 2 teeth, didn't he? And the tooth fairy visited you, didn't they?
Yep, and I'm gonna grow some new big teeth.
Yep, some new adult teeth.
So I can be an adult now. Okay. Welcome to F1 Fan Name Lingo and El Gringo here.
Aww.
And I just lost my first tooth here. Okay. So the race is starting. Welcome to F1 Fan Name Lingo and Daddy here.
You little cutie.
And we're watching the race on Peacock.
Yep. So the start of the Indy 500 is going to be delayed due to weather. So we do know it will be delayed. Which stinks.
Yep.
So what do you got to say about that? What do you got to say? The delay of the race stinks, right?
Yep, it stinks right.
So I'm going to pull this up real quick so you guys can see it. I'll zoom it out just a little bit so you guys can see. So this is the weather that they're expecting to hit the Speedway. Speedway is right around in here.
And this
Indianapolis.
So I'm gonna see about this on Indiana right there.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out something to
Gonna figure out something
to keep this stream a going. As we change this title real quick.
Can you watch us for this video?
Yep.
Okay, you can watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
watch.
look at all the toy race cars. And we're gonna figure out something too.
Just change the title of this to now the Indianapolis 500, which is now delayed for weather, which...
So now it's delayed.
Yeah, it's now delayed.
Okay, so everybody, this is live stream 500 live stream Indianapolis. So I'm gonna zoom this up, guys, so you can see this.
Aww.
Okay, so I'm gonna zoom it up to see this.
Is this the Aiden show?
Yep, this is the Aiden and Daddy show.
It's the Aiden and Daddy show.
Yep, I'm gonna still be in this for a while.
Yeah, you're being such a good
So,
boy.
Hang out for a while.
Bridge, and we're gonna hang out for a while. Then we'll get back to there's no one there.
There's no one there.
Yep, so we're gonna zoom this up for you
he's-
to see it.
I think he was talking on the screen.
So we're gonna zoom this up for you to see this.
Yeah, so right now, you can't see it, but...
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, can you see the radar
Mm-hmm.
that's getting ready to head? This race is going to be delayed a while,
So
unfortunately.
yeah.
So, I've
That's
got...
why you have beer.
Yeah, that's why I have beer. Which, guys, please hit the super chat or donate through Cash App. You guys even just donate $5.
That's why I have hair.
Yeah, is that why you have hair? If you guys donate just $5, we'll chug an adult beverage.
And
Me.
listen,
Me. Sorry.
and me.
No, not you.
But I'm in this video too.
Yeah, but you're not an adult.
Well, I'm gonna be a kid boy and go adult.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out how to potentially pass time until the Indy 500 begins. Excuse me. I may have to figure out a way to hook up the get the PlayStation going on the stream and race. do some races. I can't do races with fans, unfortunately. Why? Because that costs money, and that's expensive.
And that's expensive, but not cheap.
Yeah, it is not cheap.
Okay, so we're gonna zoom this up to you can see this.
Yeah, they're actually asking they've asked the fans to exit the grandstands. That's how bad the weather is. Like, that's how bad this weather is that's getting ready to roll into Indianapolis.
So it's gonna enter, but
Let's see.
Indianapolis.
Do you know what time Ryan's going live?
I don't know yet. I have not heard what time Ryan Hall is going live.
It's going live 100.
Yeah, so that's the way the weather is going to roll in as you're watching. That's just future radar, and that rain looks ridiculous. That rain looks... That's the radar as we speak. What it could look like for the next several hours. So we may lose Kyle Larson today.
Cover storms while you wait.
Yeah, right? May end up having to may go into weather covering mode at some point here. I'm not a weather meteorologist by any stretch of the imagination,
You
but
know some.
I know some, but that's a huge line of storms that's getting ready to roll through. Which, if it delays the Indianapolis 500 too long, they would have to race tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
So there's a chance that may happen.
Mommy, I have to get my hat.
Okay, go ahead.
So, let me.
That's why I said that.
We'll have a beer.
Showing Grandma his tooth fairy.
My son's showing.
Mommy,
His
I
grand-
got $20.
You did from the Tooth Fairy, didn't
Because
you?
you lost 2 teeth.
So that makes $20.
Making you lunch here in a little bit.
That was one. It's not like I've had a lot to drink on so far. So yeah, so you guys can see the weather radar as we are progressing right now. That's future radar. That's not live as of right now. So it looks like this is going to be quite a long delay that we're going to get for the race, aren't we?
Yep, aren't we? And we're gonna zoom this up so you can see this.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna show
So we're gonna have to
the
figure out a way for rain delay theater for the Indy 500.
So we're gonna do that for the Indy 500. Okay, so gonna zoom this up for you to see this. Okay.
All right.
Alright. Ready. Set. Go. Yeah. I like to zoom this up too so you can see this.
Have not heard a time yet as far as what time they've got the race delayed till. Excuse me. So, what shall we do here? So, we've got 2 viewers right now.
So we're gonna get 2 viewers right now and we got some 2 viewers.
If you guys donate, you guys can donate, make me do different challenges while we do this. You can, if you donate $5, $5 I chug an adult beverage, $10 I do some hot sauce, $15 I do a gross shot mixed by my wife, and then $20 or above I will do all of the above.
Okay.
So let's take a quick little break here while we've got the radar up. We're also going to be attempting to potentially figure out what we're going to do with this weather delay. So let's take a quick little break, and we'll kind of reset here and try to figure out what's going to happen next. So we'll be right back.
Did you know you can zoom it into another screen? Did you know you could do that?
I did know I could do that.
Oh, we have to show Mommy that.
Oh, she's seen it before. All right, so we'll be right back. Oh, for Christ's sake, they're talking to to Flavor Flav. That was he's in Will Powers. Jeez. Oh my God. That's funny, but all ridiculous at the same time. All right, so what I think we're going to attempt to do. Okay, so what I think we're going to attempt to do here is I'm going to attempt to do some racing while we So this is going to take a little bit for me to attempt to do. Okay, so hold on. So we're having to produce this on the fly right now. Okay, so we've got. So again, like I said, I'm going to be doing some production on the fly here. I'm going to shrink that down. Whoops, I did that to the wrong one. Hold on.
need to get McLaren involved in the NASCAR Cup Series so we can have Monaco, Indy, and the Coke 600. We'll talk Rossi in a moment, but as you can see, the impact and influence of Flavor Flav here at the Speedway is big on our town.
Okay.
Let's talk willpower.
Doing some production on the fly, guys. Sorry, we're it.
Wearing a willpower t-shirt, but you can't believe how fast time flies. This will be willpower's 17th Indianapolis 500. That's crazy, isn't it? Is that right? Yes. I can remember his rookie year here and how intimidated willpower was by Indianapolis Motor Speedway. As you see his career results, the all-time most winning pole driver, the best qualifier to get those 70 pole positions, a two-time Indy Car champion. But I think for Willpower's mindset today, it's the realization of knowing how good his Team Penske race car is and knowing that his two teammates, Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden, have the exact same thing. That's who he has to beat, in my opinion. And what'll be fascinating to watch is the gamesmanship, the aggression between three Team Penske drivers to start this race, in the middle of this race, and I think in the closing laps, you have to think that's going to factor. How does that play out? Because they get aggressive with each other. I want to go back to Alexander Rossi for a moment because he's one of James's best friends. He has spoken about already, we had it in this show, that he didn't come to realize what Indy was all about until 7 a.m. in 2016 on the 100th running when he came out of his motorhome and saw what was going on. Brutal honesty, I love it. And then he's
Let's see here.
Yes, I'm an Indy 500 winner, but I think I have a greater appreciation and love and respect for this now than when I actually won it.
Here's the thing, I'm going to give Alex a little bit of credit on this because I don't think anybody truly understands it until you come here and see it in person. We talk a lot about how it's the biggest race in the world, how it's the greatest spectacle in racing, largest single-day sporting event, all those things we talk about all the time. But I'm guilty of it too. I was a huge fan of this sport well before I ever drove anything. I knew all about the Indy 500, but it wasn't until I was in Indianapolis for the month of May for the first time, came here on race day for the first time, that I really got and understood the gravity of this event. So I'm not surprised Alex felt that way and didn't really feel it until the first time he came out of his bus on race day. But also, every time you come back, it just grows on you. You learn a little something more, you feel a little something more. And so, yes, you say 8 years removed, you know, I go back to 2016, Rossi wins the race. That's not even, for me, in his top 3 drives.
All right, so I'm sorry, guys. We're trying to produce on the fly here.
One of the best racers. I think back to the 2019 battle with Simon Pagenaud all the way to the end. I think to the year he started on the final row, drove his way up to the top 5. He is so good around this place, and the amount of confidence that he has in his race car right now, that guy doesn't usually say nice things to a lot of people about a lot of things or about anything really. He is saying a lot of good things about this car and this team right now.
You said you grew up as a fan of the sport. You were a fan of Townsend Bell, is that what you said?
No, no.
Fan of Townsend Bell?
I mean, I was pretty young when he was racing.
We're all a fan of Flavor Flav, and he's a huge fan of Willpower. He might drink the milk with Will if he wins again.
I may need to grab. Hold on, just a moment. I'm gonna try to grab one more thing as we try to get this set up, and then we'll do some F1 23 while we wait. So hold on, just a moment. trying something else here.
I really like it a lot, and I hope that's my future.
Crazy kid. Just such a perfect mixture of me and Scott. He's car mad, as in his first word was car. No joke. It was brum brum and car. It's definitely a different feeling from watching my dad, my brother, or Ryan's watching my kids. And that is where I don't know if I'm ready for that. Perfect. It would be interesting to see what Emma says about that. Yeah, we love school, and if it's something that Kit was interested in doing, then let's go. 100%.
Those family movies give you a sense of how close it is to the families, the kids who are around it. How do they not want to be in the business where they see dad or mom, if it's a female driver, whatever the level of motorsports, they're involved in it. You want to be involved when your parents do. But when you folks are behind the wheel, you maybe don't have the same appreciation for what your families are feeling on the other side.
Trying to figure out.
As you've gone through life outside the car, you have a better sense of what you there.
For sure. Think back to my first Indy Car race at Homestead, Miami. There was a huge accident. I hit the wall harder than I probably did in my whole career. I have lack of memory. I went to the medical center. I woke up with a priest and my mother over my head. I thought I died. And I got rushed to the hospital. And this is my first race. And I kept at it, obviously, for many, many, many years after that. And it wasn't until I was sitting here on the pit box with you on the front straight for the 2019 Indy 500, the year after I retired, and the cars were coming at us with a green flag, just roaring, and I got goosebumps, and I literally looked out and I went, they're crazy. And I appreciated in that moment just the gravity of concern that family has for someone that's out there, because you haven't quite reached that point. You're still at it, but like I don't know, have you? I don't even know if you've sort of reached that point at any level. But for me, it took for me to be completely out of the car, because as a driver, you're just not allowed.
Indy Car was
Okay, I think we're back.
nothing bad would happen.
Please tell me we're back.
When you're in the cars driving week after week, you grow much more
Hold on.
comfortable with the vehicle.
Just gotta check and see if we got this back.
And safe with it, although it wasn't very comfortable for my loved ones.
Well, I can say, and I'm sure you would agree, everything slows down in the car. So you do, yeah, of course you're going quickly. Some indications.
Are we back?
You know, turning the wheel at 240, you have to maybe turn it a little bit more gently. But
Just
for the
gotta
most
check
part,
and see
everything
if
slows down in the car. I think that's
we got this back.
Okay,
Okay, phew. Okay. We had a bit of a malfunction there.
that it doesn't really register when you're out there, and you also feel like you're very in control.
Yes.
I know that
All right, so we almost lost the whole stream. I clicked on something and it messed it up. So luckily I was able to get us connected back up really quickly.
hear engines and you smell it and you have no idea what kind of controls are going on inside the car with the driver.
It's fascinating to hear you both share that. I saw your dad this morning, and I said, "Do you come to the race?"
Okay.
Phew. I enjoyed it a lot more because I sleep a lot more than I before from the days that you were in the car. So we appreciate you and the parents and the wives we saw in that piece a moment ago, sharing their thoughts on how serious it is to be a part of this race.
Let me just make sure I got everything back.
Is actually progress at 225 miles per hour. Shell Renewable Race Fuel, reducing emissions by 60% in all NTT Indy Car Series races. We're moving forward with IndyCar because we're moving forward with everybody. Shell, powering progress.
A race didn't believe in magic, but her daughter was happy to prove her wrong. You were made to dream about it for years. We were made to help you book it in minutes.
More than 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, like You Simply Season in Ogden, Utah. Feel these starter small.
Okay, there we go. I think we're back now.
Where's my phone?
Oh my goodness, that was a little scary.
Now, she's sharing her global flavors, well, globally. Sweet.
Tunisian Thai spice.
Spice, spice, high five.
Listen, you're going to see a lot of Memorial Day sales.
All right, so we're trying to work on, because so here's the situation as we speak right now.
Or the $600 Dallas-built sofa is just $399. Or get the $700 king bed for just
Is that
plus get 48 months financing with no interest, no minimum, and no down payment for a limited time. We're just different. Home sales.
so as we are sitting right now, weather is getting ready to roll into Speedway near Indianapolis. Like we are on a weather delay. So this is what's getting ready to roll in there. So we are trying to
Keep your car looking good. We have 18 locations in the Metroplex and over 5,000 cars in stock, so we're sure to have what you need.
opinion video there.
Check out all we have to offer at claytooley.com. Shop me first, shop me last. Either way, come see Clay.
Okay, so we're back. I think we got everything back. Thank God.
25% on moving
Almost lost everything.
and see why Closet's been trusted with over 6 million. Don't wait. Use promo code 25 now to save. Look at Closet.com today.
The new 2024 Ridgeline Passport and Honda are our most rugged lineup yet. Honda, proud partner of the NTT Indy Car Series.
This Friday through Monday, get 50% off almost everything. Only at Old Navy and OldNavy.com.
As we stay in a weather advisory, it impacts Kyle Larson's ability to try to do what John Andretti did in 1994. Robbie Gordon doing it multiple times, including 3 straight years. Doing the double, the Indy 500, the Coca Cola 600 in Charlotte, the NASCAR race on the same day. Tony Stewart with great results. Kurt Busch in 2014. Hendrick Motorsports obviously very involved on the Larson side of this, and one of the key principals there, Jeff Corbin, standing by with our Marty Snyder. Marty?
Well, chat with Jeff Gordon. I'm curious from your perspective as a kid who grew up in Indiana, how much of your mind
So right now we're looking at Indianapolis weather right now. And so this is what the weather looks like. It looks like we are going to be in a massive delay.
to compete here today? There's been a lot of, fun and exciting as well as big challenges. But no, I mean, seeing Kyle out there in that car, you can't help as a competitor not put yourself in that position. Go, man, so cool. And every time he comes off the track, I'm asking, what's it like? What's it like in traffic? What's it like with the loose turn that ball went? So it's been an amazing experience even for me, who's not in the race car, and Rick Hendrick being here too is really special. So Kyle described this rain as kind of worst case scenario for everyone at Hendrick Motorsports and Aaron McLaren. So he said this race is a priority. Why would this race be a priority? Well, number one, we're here. Things are going well. He's running well. This is a part of what you have to commit to. But I think we still have every intention of trying to get to Charlotte.
So right now we are
Call is made if it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get the track dry. That we could still get there, get them in the car to start that race. But yeah, we're going to do everything we can to just keep it on the weather, play the logistics game like we have been, and even if we run here today, we'll figure out when we can get him to Charlotte. Because on the other side, Jeff, I mean he's the Cup Series points leader, about 30 points. That's a big margin that he has, and that's a lot of points to walk away from at the Coca Cola 600 if he does not race that race. Is that part, and obviously a big part of the consideration set? That's what you signed up for. When you decide to do this, and this is why there's a lot of decision making by Rick Hendrick, by by Kyle, and why we put so much effort into how this plays out. But those are tough decisions, but those are decisions that have to be made, and you have to have the team in Charlotte, Cliff, and all those guys, be involved in all that decision making and play out every scenario, and hope you don't have to, do the worst case scenario. But
decision by Indy Car. But if we get green here, we want to see Kyle Larson go out there and run the Indy 500.
By the way, Mr. Hendrick telling me it was a 2-year deal as long as everybody liked it. Are you guys in for year 2? Larson said, hey, I'll do it for as long as Mr. Hendrick lets me.
See how today goes. So far, it's been amazing. I think everybody's enjoyed it. Harold McLaren has been incredible to deal with, and it's been a joy up to this point with the weather. And Roger Penske and his staff and team at Indy Car here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, you can't ask for it to go any better than it has so far.
There you go. So we're hoping to see everybody for year 2, but they're going to focus on getting year 1 in first.
Marty, thanks. Great to hear from Jim Courtney at this moment.
Yep, rain's getting ready to hit there, as you guys can see on the radar.
We are in the center of it as this line is finally coming here. And you were not with us earlier. Why did they hold off the pre-race ceremonies, get people out of the grandstands? Because if there's lightning in these storms, and the early indication as it was marching along I-70, I-69 all the way towards Indianapolis, that there was some electricity in the air, you got to get the folks out of the grandstands. They've asked people to seek shelter. That's not the shelter they should be seeking. And we implore those folks to find safer places from those metal bleachers down there. But many of the folks who were in their seats for the pre-race ceremonies have found a safer and drier place. And it is a bummer, this whole Kyle Larson thing, because not only is Larson such a good driver in the NASCAR circuit, but he came here and opened eyes and was so into what was going on. We'd love to see this get pulled up. Remember the joy and excitement of seeing a great driver in one circuit come do it in another one at the biggest event.
Well, he's so capable. He qualified 5th here, 10th in Charlotte, and he's got a really good shot at winning both of them. You know, I was texting with Caitlin, his wife, and I asked how it was going, and she said that, you know, obviously it's frustrating to wait around for the rain, but that there could be weather in Charlotte. So I'm going to throw that out there, that could throw a wrench into this whole
Wait,
thing.
the guy next to you wants to know about that. Yeah, Mike, you're just joining us. Jimmy's driving in the Charlotte race. Are you staying with us for another half hour or so? I think I got about half an hour. What's the Jimmy window? How much time we have left? We have 40 minutes.
I'm sorry, there's no talking, guys. I'm trying to get this set up.
Try to follow this first band that comes through to Charlotte, and then evidently I might have something in Charlotte to worry about.
Frustrating to sort of wait on all that and be someone like Kyle that's put so much energy into this race for Indy. Obviously, so much on the line with NASCAR and the championship and everything. Obviously, that's heavy, but you're here already. So of course, then you've got that another layer of, oh, but if I leave, is that going to go off too? And so, but you can only make your best decision with the information that you have, and I'm sure that this won't be a single decision. This will be a collaborative effort, and I'm sure maybe there's some kind of a weather analyst involved. I would hope there's someone.
We've got a lot of people who are amateur weather analysts here at the moment. You qualified yesterday in Charlotte and came on up here. You're going to head back. Just out of curiosity, you obviously are not driving the 500 here, but you're with us. How hard is it to just flip gears?
Yeah, I cannot get the PlayStation controller connected to where.
Yeah, it's tough. And I mean, one thing Kyle has, many things working for him, but one thing is he drives a lot of different vehicles during the course.
Let me know in the comment section down below if you guys know
Hendrick Motorsports and Hendrick Aviation.
how to get a PS4 remote controller connected to my
And there's some of the smartest drivers.
computer, because right now it's not doing it.
Relies and trusts the system. He knows what the decision will be, and then he needs to conserve energy. As we all know, worrying about these different situations, the weather, you sit there, on edge and wear yourself down. There's a chance you'll run 1,100 miles in one day. I mean, it's
All right, let me take one more break here real quick, and let me try to work on something real quick. Let me go ahead and turn on our radar here, so you guys can at least see that and see what's getting ready to roll in. We'll do this as well.
Well, there's a lot of folks that are involved in all of this, and there are differences, obviously, from the two disciplines, but in IndyCar especially.
All right, I'll be right back. trying everything here, folks, so hold on. Just give me it.
With the laundry detergent. Game cleans, seriously good scent, and 50% more fresh. Now that's love at first sniff.
Nope, that's not it either. Okay. All right, so we're going to have to go with a plan B here. Okay, there we go. So,
It's what we all bring that matters. San Pellegrino, bring your best.
We're back with you at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Should be just moments away from the green flag dropping. Instead, raindrops are starting to drop here at Indy. We are in a weather delay. Hopefully, we'll get the 108 Indianapolis 500 off to a start later today. There is a window behind the line of storms that is knocking on the door of Speedway, Indiana. As you see, it is approaching and arriving. Hopefully, not a lot of electricity, and hopefully, some of the energy dying out of these storms. We get to what's on the left corner of your screen, that window of dry weather. Right now, we're going to get to Austin Butler and Jodie Comer. They are with us. They are starring in the movie Bike Riders, which is in theaters in a few weeks on June 21st.
all right, so we're going to attempt to do some live reaction videos
The groups of motorcycles that would get together in the 60s. This movie
while we wait.
both of you. First off, let's start with Indy. Jodie, first time in Indianapolis?
First time.
And?
Honored to be here. I mean, the energy is incredible. I think we both feel incredibly lucky to be able,
As we wait for
kind of soak it up and take in the atmosphere. It's been amazing.
let me do.
Yeah, I mean, it's very quintessentially American. It's written and directed by John Nichols. It's based on a book of
Okay, so there's that, and then we'll do. So let's see. Can you guys hear Okay, so yeah, you can hear that. Okay, so let me turn down that audio just a tad. So, while we're waiting, we are going to react to some videos while we wait for the Indy 500 to commence. So, let's see. Can you guys... So, let's see here. Actually, let me do... Let's do it... Okay, alright, so we're going to react to the Indy 500's biggest crash compilation while we wait for, as it's now raining in Indianapolis, the track is now just absolutely covered in rain. So let's react to some of Indy 500's biggest crashes while we're trying to fight through this weather delay. So here we go. Let's react to it.
Jones to the outside of Sano. He gives way. Oh, trouble! Into the wall! And many more involved.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 5 cars got collected up into that. Five cars got collected up into that. Jeez. Oh! Owen flipped him. Was that the Hinchcliffe crash from a couple years ago, I think? That may have been the Hinchcliffe crash from a couple years ago that got him, like, upside down. Wow, hold on. So I'm having to check one other thing here while we're doing this because I need to check and make sure that this video doesn't get copyright claimed. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's getting copyright claimed right now. Okay, so we'll watch this a little bit longer. I'm gonna have to check constantly to make sure that the video's not getting copyright claimed because it'll yank the stream down. Actually, I want to hold off on reaction videos because for right now. Okay, so we're going to go back to this screen for right now because I'm a little bit slightly concerned about running Indy 500 video. Well, this has thrown an absolute wrench into our plans today for the Indy 500. All right, so let me know. Let's see. There should be no racing on Memorial Day weekend. I understand the Monday part of that. Pauline, I understand the Monday part of that. I get that. But Sunday, I think it's okay. Because I think that, Sunday, not so many people are, cooking out and, doing things. As a matter of fact, let me go to this screen here. So I can show that. I don't agree with it not being on Monday, Sunday. I don't agree with racing with that on Sunday. Sunday, I think it gives us, things to watch, to kind of gather around the TV, to just kind of enjoy. And the thing is that the Indy 500 has run on Memorial Day weekend forever, and it's kind of a staple of the Memorial Day weekend, which I think is really cool in and of itself. And so that's kind of one of the cool things that we get to see. Mondays, I agree, and unfortunately, we may end up getting, if this rain lasts long enough, which if we look at the radar here, which we'll pull up the radar as of right now. This is the radar we're looking at Indianapolis right now. As you can see, Speedway near Indianapolis has just been taken over with rain, and you can see that there is a long line of it, coming forward. So the unfortunate part is we may end up getting stuck racing on a Monday that we didn't, that nobody, I think, really wanted that case to be. But I understand what you're saying. I do understand it. I just think it's one of those things that, I think this is kind of, Sundays are not off limits as far as the Memorial Day weekend goes. But I understand your concern, Pauline, so I do understand that. So let me do this real quick. Let me move that right there. Kind of doing some shifting here as we'll enlarge that. So guys, please support the stream. Slap the like button. If you guys can donate, that would be amazing, especially right now since we're in a weather delay. Why not donate through Super Chat or through Cash App and make me do some of these challenges here. $5 chug a beer, $10 hot sauce, $15 my wife mixes me a really, really gross shot. Or, or $20 and I have to do all of them. So, so support the stream that way. It really helps out. As we're waiting for, we have not heard, as of right now, we have not heard what the potential wait time is, or when they can potentially look at starting this race. Trying to see if there are any weather people that are on YouTube that we could potentially pull up to kind of see what's going on. Oh, they must have been having technical delays there. My TV all of a sudden started freaking out on me. So that was why. So all of a sudden that was why. For those that are watching the stream, let me know in the comment section down below what you guys would like us to do while we kind of wait. While we kind of wait for, word as far as what's going to happen with the Indy 500. Ooh, as lunch has been served, got a couple nice little peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Mighty fantastic. So we're just kind of sitting in a waiting pattern right now. As you guys can see, this is the weather that currently is going through Indianapolis and is delaying the Indy 500. We have no idea when potentially this weather delay will end. which we've also got to think that this is really going to hamper the chances of Kyle Larson doing the double today. They recently talked to Jeff Gordon, and from the way this sounds like, they are going to do everything in their power to allow him to run the whole Indianapolis 500. It's just it's a lot of that's gonna depend on, how long this weather, stays in the Indianapolis area, how long it delays the race. Let me know in the comment section down below as you guys are watching what you guys think will happen with Kyle Larson, and will he be able to run the double today? Because we'll switch back over to this screen since we're kind of doing that. So let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think of the prospects of Kyle Larson running the Indy 500 today are. Because right now, it's looking quite bleak. As we eat our peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, we are 4 hours into this stream, and this stream could go long today. Let's see here. Actually, let's try. Gonna pull up some Twitter here, see what people are saying for the Indy 500. So first video there is from Jeff Gluck. That's what the Indianapolis Motor Speedway looks like right now. We'll pull the Can we just get all the commercials out of the way? So it looks like they've gone away from kind of covering the Indy 500 right now, since it's obviously in a delay. They're probably running a lot of, they are probably running a lot of their commercials right now. Let's see what's going on in the Twitter world. There's your weather delay right there. Oh, they were trying. Oh my gosh. The rain coming through there. Coming out of one of the. Oh my god. Jimmy Johnson was doing pre-race coverage for NBC, and now he's got to leave because he's got to go to Charlotte. Excuse me. So this is what just took out NBC's video coverage just shortly ago. Like, that's crazy. Just kind of refreshing the feed, see what else comes up. Somebody has commented, NASCAR fan here, let's cancel the Indy 500 and run it tomorrow just for Kyle Larson's sake. Very nice, very nice. Fake Indy 500 video, you can watch the stream even though it's on Peacock, NBC, like most places it's covered everywhere. Let's see. Current view waiting for the Indy 500 to start, sitting watching out his back window of his car. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now, is just... So that's kind of where we're at right now. We are just holding station for the Indy 500 to get some kind of update as far as when the race may begin. Let me know if you guys have any questions, just in general, while we sit here and wait.
And always a reliable dark horse is AJ Foyt Racing's Santino Ferrucci, who will start sixth after finishing third last season. That continued Ferrucci's streak of 5 consecutive top tens in the Indy 500. Thanks for watching This Week in IndyCar, presented by Honda.
If you want to travel with your kid, but don't want to share your kid's bedtime,
Current conditions here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Yes, the rain has arrived and the track is drenched. But we knew this was coming for some time, and that's why the officials here at the Speedway had the grandstands cleared.
Okay. So let's do this because we're still waiting on. Okay, so this is what we're looking at right now as far as the radar goes. So let's get zoomed in so you guys can see Speedway here. So this is where Speedway is. Excuse me. So you just had a severe thunderstorm roll through there. This is what's behind it. Now, I'd say once you get past this dark green, a lot of this lighter green may not be hitting the ground. As you guys can see, some of this lighter green may not be coming down. So let's do... Alright, so we're going to take one little break here. And then we'll come back, we'll do some more questions, we'll do, whatever we want to do while we wait for more updates as far as this race goes. But I will be right back, so just, donate to the channel, support the channel if you guys can. It would really, really mean a world to me, so please, if you guys can do that, please do it. And we will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back.
We're back.
We're
back. And we have a picture of your house here.
Yeah, you have a picture of our house?
No, but it's the base of the house.
That's the base of the house?
I'm gonna put it right there.
Oh, okay. Here, let Daddy do...
1 second.
There we go. All right, we're back. There we go. show him the house you built.
This is your house. This is your base of the house.
Yeah, that's my base of the house.
Oh, this is your base of the house.
That's really cool, bud. Here, yeah, let's... So we're just waiting to see what's going to happen with the race. Trying to see if there's been any new updates.
Excuse me.
Did you make burp?
Was it your mom and your dad?
It was.
We're called Nana and Pop.
Called Nana and Pop.
Oh yeah, that's what they're called.
Let's see. Let's see what's going on with the Indy 500, shall we? Let's see if there's been any updates.
Let's see if the updates.
So right now, they still have... There's no viewers right now.
So there's the base of your house.
Thank you, Bubba.
So these boys cars for the house.
Yeah.
You put me white cars for the house. Can you put your boys cars right there behind your keyboard? Thanks. Can you open it?
No, Daddy's not opening these. These are being given away today.
What's given away?
They're to subscribers of the channel. They're in a giveaway for a chance to win them. No, we're not opening any of them, bud. Okay.
Okay. So that's the base of your house.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad you like it.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Bubba.
So I'm glad you like it. So the base of our house is like that.
Yeah.
So that's one the old house. So that's the old house.
That's the old house.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some chats there.
Yeah, those are some older chats from earlier today.
Older chats. I never seen those chats before.
Yeah.
Haven't seen those before.
All right, so still no update as to when the race will start. Right now, Peacock is re-showing last year's Indy 500. So we've gotten no updates as of right now. I'll show you the radar that we're looking at in Indianapolis as of right now. A lot of this that you see there is not actually there. Is not on the shot of the radar. It looks like there's some clearing. So after this storm, after that last little bit, there's a little bit more rain behind it, and then that's supposed to stop. And then they'll obviously start working on drying up the track. So that's what the radar looks like right now. They've just had a severe thunderstorm roll through there.
I need one more thing to put it.
Okay, bud.
Oh.
So they've done that. So now we're just waiting on the last little bit of the rain to pass through. Once the last little bit of the rain passes through, they are gonna work like mad to get that track ready to go. Okay, so let's see. Trying to see if we have any updates at this point of when we would look like we would start potentially getting back to racing.
Can you put on my chin, please? Thanks. Oh, I need to make one more thing.
Got one viewer right now. Let me know in the comment section down below where you're watching this from with us. I'm right now working through whether or not to end this stream and come back with another stream later covering the Indy 500 and the Coca Cola 600. Because we, right now at this point, do not know when the Indy 500 will start. Because once the rain passes through that area, it is going to take a lot of work to...
He said he have a beard like Daddy.
Aww.
No, just like
Can you say that out loud?
What can I say? I have a beard.
You have a beard just like who?
You.
You got a beard just like me.
You have a hat just like you.
Aww.
Aww. You're so cute, Dada.
You're so cute, you little booger. Look at that beard. That's a pretty fast-growing beard.
See, I made it myself.
Oh, I want a part of the beard, please.
But Daddy doesn't have that anymore. Look.
This.
No, Daddy doesn't have a mustache, bud.
Daddy shaved it off.
Daddy shaved it all off, bud.
Okay.
Alright, so.
This is me and I have a beard.
you gotta scoot over this way. Come scoot by me.
Okay, this is the base of your house.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool looking house.
That's a cool looking beard.
It is a cool looking beard.
Now I look just like you.
Yeah. You look just like Daddy. Look at the cool house you built.
That's the base of...
The base of the house. You've done a lot of good work there, bud.
Oh, I'm busy right now. I've got to drink some water.
Oh, okay.
I see the Cadillac.
Yeah, you see all the signs? Alright, we're going to take a quick little break here. So we'll be right back. All right, so we're back. We're back one more time. So this is what we're going to do because we are in a rain delay and we have not been given any time frame as to when the race will begin. I mean, it's still raining in Indianapolis right now.
It fell down, but my beers fell down.
Okay, hold on. There you go. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to end this stream. And what we're going to do is we're going to schedule another one for here a little bit later to cover the Indy 500 and the Coca Cola 600. We're still going to cover those two races on the channel. But right now, with us sitting in a weather pattern and, you know, kind of a weather hold for this, we don't know when the race will take place. So I think we're better off, like, at least ending the stream for now. We'll update as we can. And then we'll go live as soon as the Indy 500 gets ready to start and all the pre-race activities get ready to start. So what can you tell them, bud? Can you tell them we'll see them later?
I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you guys for joining the live stream. We'll be back here a little bit later for the Indy 500 and the Coca Cola 600. But thank you so much for joining us. And guys, for the American Motorsports fan and my son, saying so long.
Okay, so I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll be back.